Okay, cool. Looks like everything's finally working here. Yo, early for today's stream. Miss Elastu had a lot going on. You good? Yeah, I'm doing great, man. How about you, Gitch? Let me try to split these perspectives a bit. Cool. Yeah, so I got a little lucky yesterday doing some gambling, and I saw that there was a sale, so I just went ahead and caved and bought some skill points and some plex from the store. So I got some skins to sell and a little bit of money. I'm not gonna go too crazy with it, but I'm gonna get into the Gila. Like, quite frankly, I think pushing the Gila is the move right now. Or I could go for frigates and go that route, but I think I've just decided I'm gonna maybe even work on multi-boxing Gilas. I'm not sure. But in essence, the skill points that I got is basically the same that I invested from the new skill point plan and the career program into the Jackdaw. So I tried to resist the urge, starting from a Gila standpoint. Exactly, yeah, and that's what I want to at least demonstrate. Right, Gila equals daily large skill injector. I think that's a great way of looking at it. That's kind of how I like to look at it. So, that being said, first step is to make the fit. It's going to be kind of like the goal. In my previous testing with doing a passive fit in 5s, I was able to get away with running double purger and 1 extender instead of triple extender. It needs that regen when you're not completely blinked out. The only problem that I have with it is in the fit on my main running triple extender, it makes you much more resistant to suicide ganks. So we're still going to be a low skill point character, just not as low as day-old character. Realistically, it'd be like a month-old character. Yeah, it hurts to see that low shield EM, but it's gonna go up pretty dramatically whenever we get skill points coming in. Starting at T4s, we're not jumping directly to 5s. I don't know if I'll be able to afford the full implant set. Drone avionics 5, okay. So far, skill training requirements is what I'm concerned about, because I'm gonna try to get Caldari Cruiser 5, Galente Cruiser 4. And then in the beginning, while I'm still progging, I'm gonna run a faction damage control for the extra tank. Oh, you need the Nirvanas for this fit to work because of the regen. Right now, the benchmark that I want to see before I even go into a Gamma 5 is going to be at least 100 with this fit, since it's a regen fit. I want to say like 190 hit points a second before you go in. With this level of resistances, that Caldari Cruiser 5 will be tanky enough for a 5. It might not have the damage the way it's currently fit. At one point I had relays down here when I was running 4s and 5s when I was like first figuring it out, because I was very like dead set on figuring it out with a Nirvana clone. And then Valkyrie 2s, what's that going to cost me in skill points? 800k. So I won't have enough immediately. I have some Plex that I'm going to need to sell, but I'm going to take 2 of these and 8 Republic Fleet Valkyries. Okay, that's basically the fit. And for charges, we'll just run only Inferno Furies. I don't need anything else. Yeah, okay. Your wallet only contains 743,000 ISK. Okay, right.
Skill training completed.
Oh, it feels so much better to be on this track. It's so funny because like on the side I do like little ad games on my phone whenever I'm like on a car ride or just sitting in bed chilling, and I had $30 from playing offer wall video games. I pull out into stake, threw that on slots, just threw an auto spin, and 10 minutes later I walked over and it was like $330. So paid a bill and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna change over to the Gila. I think you may need a base of 200 EHP a second to be comfy in T4s, but I might be wrong. Are you saying that before or after you're inside of the actual abyss? Because I'm always a fan of little like money hacks, as you call it, before you're in the abyss. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm slow with this afterburner, I'll say that much. The afterburner I'm used to using on my main is 800 meters a second. All right, how many skill points do I have? 1.2 million, so. Caldari Cruiser.
Skill training completed.
We just
Skill training completed.
gotta take it to 5. Like, there's no question about that. So, I think someone told me a full high-grade Nirvana clone was only like 2 bill right now. A large scale injector is 850. So one more large scale injector gets me a Caldari Cruiser 5. So let's see. 660. 1210. 2 bill, 2.44. Okay, this is actually kind of still like 3 bill, but 3 bill plus the other implants will make it another, be like 4 for the clone. The Domination Afterburner is better in Shadow Serpentis. There are a lot of like drone tracking and application skills that I'm gonna want to, but for a passive fit, tank is kind of the primary concern. So that's the Nirvanas, then there's the Rapid Launch 5, which requires Cybernetics 4. We're gonna have to get that. 131,000 skill points required, so 2 large skill injectors will run me 1.6. Alright. So we get Rapid Launch 5. And then for shields, the Sancha one's the best, but we're broke. So we get shield management. Oh, I should have read this. This is the one that gives me, yeah, bonus capacity. Can't use 6. So we got 7, and I think it's 8. Or no, 9 gives shield recharge. So we got 7 and 9 and 10, and then 8 is another missile implant. This one, missile application. And what do I have left? 3.3 bill, so Shadow Serpentis is better. Yeah, I don't know why I picked Shadow Serpentis. I just know it's because of some old reason. Okay. So now pop all 3 of these bad boys. And then Cybernetics 4.
Skill training completed.
Now this is always satisfying. All 10 implants at once. Boop, 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 boop. High grade Nirvana Omega requires cybernetic implant level 5. Fucking shit, that's what I was worried about. Well, that's like a required. Without that one, it's all dumb. Boo. Alright. So many skill points on things that don't feel useful, but you need them. Alright, boom. 154. Yeah, I think I might use a relay instead of the damage control. I think that's what I did before too. Until I like abyssal the shield extenders I need. Yeah, see, that puts me at 208. Which is pretty huge. I can't do low grades. No. We don't need a damage control. I promise you, this will be better. I promise you. It's 58, or here, not 58. 54 more hit points a second, which inside of the abyss that equates to this is so much stronger inside too because of the effect. I think the biggest problem when you run it with the power relay is that you're gonna get nuded out quicker, but I promise you it works out better.
Skill training completed.
Alright, so now Galente Cruiser to 3. See how expensive 4 is. I think it's 180, yeah. So Galente Cruiser to 4, Caldari to 5. So now our tank is I am used to running an A-type multi-spectrum though, not a C-type. So that might be part of where I'm like, but I don't think the A-type is like super necessary just yet. It's so wild how, oh, these are light missile launchers. They're not rapid lights. Bro. No wonder. I'm like, I didn't have a issue with fitting once, and that's what I was really expecting. CPU. Yeah. I knew it was going to be something. Fucking power grid. I think if I get shield rigging, oh, that's right, I'm out of skill points. Can I buy 4 of these? Where's my jury rigging window? Here we go.
Skill training completed. Skill training completed. Skill training completed.
Okay. Let's see.
Skill training completed.
Oh no, that just makes my, well, this does increase my tank. It reduces my signature radius.
Skill training completed. Skill training completed.
Yeah, that's actually like super useful. Gives us a lot more tank. 280, 260. I need 5.2 fucking power grid. Let's see. A gravid large shield extender. 44 mil a pop. Surely. Surely this just works first try, right? -5 power grid. Just fucking work. Oh, -5.8 power grid. Okay. Oh, it's off by 0.2. Motherfucker. Alright, do we have, was it like weapon upgrades? Reduces power grids for weapons? Yeah, I'm feeling lucky. Here we go. Advanced weapon upgrade. 2% for turrets and launchers. Oh. Bam, that does it. I don't think I needed to make that abyssal roll after all. I'm really glad I didn't go into an abyssal with regular light missile launchers though. Just fit. It's tight. DPS is pretty low. But looks about right. Okay, well before I was about to say, before I'm broke, I should buy some filaments, and I have 1.2 mil. I need to sell some shit. They're gonna be like expensive too for the cheap. Let's grab a couple 3s and grab a couple 4s. Got the right drones. Everything I need, really. What's up, Jake? So now if I shift my mind to DPS for this like last bit of skill points, drone interfacing is what I need. 2%, yeah. And I just got drones 5, so this is huge right here. 10% bonus to drone damage per level.
Skill training completed. Skill training completed.
I would take this one to 5 if I could.
Skill training completed.
Take at least all of these
Skill training completed.
drone skills to 3. It looks like I have an expert system activated right now that's giving me that, thankfully. But I'm just gonna, let's see, Mimitar drone specialization. I'm gonna use T2 Valkyries for the battleships, so I want to get that up a little bit. I'm just gonna take this to 3 anyways, even though I have it.
Skill training completed. Skill training completed.
And then I think that's all I can get cheaply. Yeah, I'll just sit on the skill points for now in case I need them.
Skill training completed.
Yep, time to go. Gila now, yes sir. I decided to buy some Plex while it was on sale and take this character serious. I've been thinking around with the Jackdaw, like not making any money. I think that, like, you know, from here on out, like in theory I should be able to do or make everything I need with this ship. I don't know if I can do a tier 3 and 4 and a 0.7, but I'll try. Because this is basically like a full upgradable platform at this point. I went like not like all out, but I would say this is what I would consider kind of like, I almost want to say this could do 5s. Genuinely. With an A-type multi-spectrum hardener on it. I think when I do 4s, it'll be like, oh yeah, the tank is here, the DPS feels kind of low. It will be my verdict. I could be wrong though. Oh, we got gankers in this system. That's not cool. Fuck. I don't give a fuck, it's a 0.7. We'll be alright. How expensive is the fit? I mean, this fit's like 1.3 bill, and I want to say the clone's like 3 bill. It's my range right now, 22. Yeah, the range is going to be super duper short on the missiles. No, I basically just made a T5 Gila. I just know I don't have T5 skills. But I should, in theory, never have to buy Plex from CCP for this character. Yeah, I mean, the application's fine enough. Like, what I would be worried about right now, yeah, right there, your Republic Fleet Valkyrie misses completely, is if the drone application is really low, that could be bad. Grab this since it's close. Yeah, this feels like right at home to me. I mean, skill points right now, I have 6 million skill points, right? Probably 1 million of that wouldn't even be necessary because it's just straight destroyer skills, and you wouldn't need any of that. My range is too short to even hit that. So I guess this would be a good showcase of like what's possible with 5 million skill points. that bad though. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's overkill for 3s, like what I'm doing right now. I'm sure it will be overkill for 4s as well. But I'm just gonna, you know, kind of take it safe, and since I just poured everything, the entire bankroll into one ship. Oh, what's my regen right now? 312. I'm just going for an orbit on Karen so that by the time my missiles are done reloading, hopefully I'll be in range. Like when I'm flying a regen like this, I'm not really worried about whether or not I'm getting hit. Kind of just face tanking everything. Give it like a pulsive overheat. I'm just so slow. Missile range now. And start burning back. Should be able to get off my 10 missiles before I get out of range here, since I'm so slow. Is it worth you won't get any salvage out of the Rex here, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't even grab the cash. Thank you, though, for asking about salvage. Ugh, what a flight. I have to fly to this thing and fly back. We have plenty of time, but when you have a really slow afterburner like this, you gotta plan this shit out. Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, this is why I generally just straight up approach biocache every time, because having to backtrack like this is... Oh, are these worth anything anymore? 4 mil, that's it? I remember when the blueprints would be what you'd get excited to see drop. Maybe it's the large precursor. So I remember one of them was like a 500 mil drop. That was a long time ago though. Yeah, and with this fit, the capacitor you'll see is like what really struggles because of fucking relay. Might run the damage control or just a third damage mod. Okay, yeah.
Skill training completed.
Oh, we gotta fix that. That's what it is. Sorry, 1 second, guys. File's bigger than 2 megabytes. Ooh, you gotta be kidding me. Good old paint to the rescue. No gankers waiting on me. There we go. Yeah, what's the capacitor? Is that a constant negative drain? It's just off. Gosh, I could get this one to 5 in not too long. Oh, I gotta get all these up too.
Skill training completed.
Alright, I'm gonna go into a 4. If I go capped out, it's not the biggest deal, but it'd be nice to be stable. It's good room to test the tank. Should be a cakewalk though. Just can't let the Vedmax live too long. They love to fly out of the range of your fucking missiles too. It's so annoying. So I'll just throw my missiles in this Damovic, kill him with the missiles. Looks like 2 of the Vedmax are trying to shoot my drones. Shit, I gotta do that.
A module has run out of charges.
They having a problem catching him? What's up, Studebaker? Oh, the only thing you missed is me buying Plex while it's on sale and getting into a Gila. I ran a T3 and now I'm doing a T4 right now. Try to work up to doing T5s as my like bread and butter. So it's made some changes. So we got 2 starving Vedmax and starving Damavix. Just need to accept that we're gonna get capped out here. Focus my missiles on one of the starving Damavix and get the drones working down at Vedmac. Oh, there's speed cloud here. That's interesting.
The capacitor is empty. The capacitor is empty.
We go ahead and pop the cash, so I don't have to come back. Getting the orbit on the gate going. If I can work down the small guys, the starving Damavix, then I'll be able to like pulse my my hardener, but I shouldn't need to pulse it. Should be fine.
A module has run out of charges.
Because when you're getting nuded by like multiple things, and you're all the way empty, the small newts are gonna like cycle faster, so they're gonna have more of a like an impact. They're gonna keep you at 0, but if you're only being nuded by like one medium thing like this right now, there can be scenarios where your cap will come back quicker and they'll newt you, and you can get a cycle off like what I just did on the hardener here. But I'm just like cap starved because I have a
The capacitor
shield
is empty.
power relay on. Like if I yank this off, I go positive. So it makes it even harder when you're at this point to get any cap if you run the relays, which is why I don't like doing it. But even with no extra resistances, this regen doesn't even kick in all the way until it's down here. But I'll probably want to get those capacitor skills up. It's a good room to test the tank since this guy spools up to hitting over 1,000. And then like I'll wait to take the gate until my missiles are a bit closer to being reloaded, just to get some capacitor and some shield back. The shield's still coming back pretty quick, even though it's not at like the peak recharge rate. Here I just kill the snare casters because I'm slow. And they make me even slower. I just won't even use missiles to kill anything for the rest of this wave. We're done. And the money starts coming out a lot faster. 34 mil in loot in 2 runs. So now you just orbit your out gate and go take a shit or whatever you gotta do. Good morning, Moses. How's it going? That's good. I'll grab this node. I got drones in space. I do. I switched it up. Fucking CCP tempting me with a deal, and I had made some fun money, so I decided to just change to the Gila. Start progging proper. I resisted it so much, man. I feel like I talked for hours throughout the videos I've been making on this about how much I've been resisting just jumping into a Gila, but I guess we will grab these. We're a little strapped for cash.
To give the commands to a drone requires you to have
Send the drones to it first, see if it's got anything. But yeah, I mean, it's like immediate. This is my second run. I did a 3, I did a 4, and it just feels so much better. I think frigates would have been more successful in terms of like a starting farm than the Jackdaw. I wanted to do the Jackdaw because I need like a 1.1 second align time destroyer to get around low sec. If I start running 5s, I'm not going to run tier 5s in Caldari space because of all the gankers. So I'm going to run them really far away from Jita, and I want to be able to get my loot to Jita to sell it. Oh, thanks for following me on Twitch too. Yeah, I just started doing the Twitch thing yesterday, so I think it can be pretty distracting for me because I'm like, ooh, I get to make little graphics and whatnot. So I don't have any of the like alerts or any of that stuff set up, but you know. I'm doing tier 4 right now. $6.18 million skill points. So what I was saying is, I think if anything, this is more of a showcase of what you can do with a lower skill point pilot with the right fit, of course. Probably more importantly, the right clone. Yeah, I mean, that seemed chill enough. The only thing I don't like is this fucking capacitor. Dropping that takes me to 154, which is no bueno. But oh my god, the Shadow Serpentis damage control doesn't fit because it's 0.0 power grid. It literally just needs 0.1. That does increase the resistances so much and makes it cap stable, so that would be better. And then of course the A-type. The A-type is actually a gigantic jump. The A-type from a B-type is the same jump as throwing a damage control on here. So I think A-type and a third drone damage amplifier, that puts it with like how I would run the fit, will be the move. And then just fix those capacitor skills. And then it's ready for T5s, 100%. Oh yeah, they're all chilling on the gate. That's fun to see him in a big ball like that. Okay, so I'll kill newts and do things properly. So that'll be your fire watchers here. Drones are already on them, doing what they're supposed to do. Yeah, this is a good. Just happy to be getting new rooms, so I can kind of like benchmark everything. Oh, some people on Twitch now. Hello, Twitch people. There goes the capacitor.
The capacitor is empty.
So we're running no prop and no resistances now. Should be fine. Drones aren't on the fire watchers, that's the problem. Sometimes I'll micromanage the drones and split them up, you know, if I start getting a little butt puckery, but you can see the tank is holding strong. We're fine. Can't see when folks are talking to you. Yeah, I'm already like at a point where I'm just gonna overlay it on my screen. There's a way to do it, absolutely. Hey Riddy, how's it going? But Yeah, Moses. There's a way to do it. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. I would Google it, of course, but speed feels faster than I thought it would, to be honest, with the level of, like the paper DPS is very low. So happy to watch me clap those T5s. Well, right now we're doing T4s, but this is a new character. I think we'll be doing T5s pretty quickly though. Right now it's kind of like a pretty clear grind towards 2 items and a little bit of skill points. So, well, what I'm doing right now is it's an expensive fit, but it's like I try to play the game in a lot of ways for maximum laziness for some of the activities I'm doing. And particularly at the Abyss, this fit is kind of the most brain dead fit I've been able to fly and make a lot of money with. Yeah, I think in this room I'm gonna grab a node. This one's just gonna take a bit longer. Maybe I'll grab this node since it's by the drone killing tower. Unfortunately, there's like a million tangling Damavics though, so I think we're just gonna have to eat a dick here and burn to the biocache. Focus on starving Damavic and start working the tanglings down. Yeah, there's 8 webs in here. But yeah, Moses, if you're in Discord, I tell you what I'll do, because I'm gonna like end up doing the chat overlay at some point. I can just PM you whatever guide or at you, whatever guide I end up using. Hey Aphelios, how's it going?
A module has run out of charges.
I basically just like purged all of the old WoW content that was in there and started it over. But we had a good repository of guides and whatnot that were very WoW focused, and plan to do the same thing with EVE. Yeah, right on. It's like blank right now, and I have to work on it, but I've been been doing a lot of stuff with the Flux model, the like AI image generation, and I also have a lot of like, I don't know, man, I probably have hundreds and hundreds of like very usable assets that I've been just kind of like creating for different projects and different ideas. I'm happy to like share around with people. Mostly like logos and just textures and random shit like that. I love Discord. I have a couple of like Discords I just am only in that I use for like sharing images or files from different devices, like being able to just throw 10 pictures into Discord on my computer and then grab them on my phone immediately without having to use like Dropbox or anything, and then you still have kind of like a history, like a place you can always reference them. Okay, this should be a fun room. We'll get good EM damage coming in. Be nice if my drones would aggress on these guys. Okay, kill the newt.
The capacitor is empty.
Yeah, I'll show the fit in just a
The
second.
capacitor is empty.
Using Discord to store all my stuff. Need a backup, mostly guides and pics I got and links to game dev stuff. Sick, but the new file limit. Yeah, 100%. There's some other little like specific gripes I have with Discord too, like the 4,000 character limit. I don't know if it's still 4,000. Outside of that though, it is super useful. But as much as I don't even want to say it out loud, I would pay for a super user Discord version if they have that. I know they have like Nitro, but you know, give me the ability to have like longer than 4,000 characters and you know, that sort of thing. But yeah, let me get out of the hairy for a second. Riddy, I'm in we'll be fine, but it's just tight. I'm sorry that happened, Kitch. I always ended up muting my friends who are streaming in Discord for the exact reason of hearing their alerts drove me crazy. Just turn it all off like a fucking madman. And that's why I like always have this soundboard shit muted, because that was my first thought as soon as the Discord soundboard thing came out. Even before it was out, I would play the shield alert sound and just, or like a Steam alert sound, and people just start freaking out saying like, I think I'm getting a message but I can't find it. It's such a troll thing to do. Alright, I'm out of the sticky situation. So the fit is 4 Republic Fleet large shield extenders, a just C-type multi-spectrum shield hardener, a Shadow Serp 10 MN afterburner. I have a relay Caldari Navy for shield that probably, I'm looking to get rid of that as soon as possible. 2 Dread Caristas, drone damage amps, 4 Tech 2 rapid lights, a Tech 2 drone link augmenter, 2 Tech 2 field purgers, that's for shield regen, and 1 Tech 2 field extender, that's just raw shield HP. And then 2 Valkyrie Tech 2s, 8 Republic Fleet Valkyries, a full set of high grade Nirvanas, and then shield regen 5%, shield HP 5%, 5% bonus to missile launch speed, and 5% bonus to missile like explosion radius, velocity, whatever. It's expensive, but this is a tier 5, almost a tier 5 fit. It just needs 2 more modules. It does work. The biggest change that I would make is like after I put abyssal modules, like abyssal shield extenders on it, I would change the rigs up, because on my like main character that's all abyssaled out, I just use 3 extenders on the rigs, because the scariest thing is a suicide gank. You know, when you're running a fit like this, the fit itself is really chill and stable, but gankers are what's going to get you killed. This is a good wave to get. A little scary. Range on the missiles is going to be piss poor. 16 kilometers right now. Not good. But this room is a prime example of why I only bring Inferno, because their resistances are all crap across the board. So running explosive missiles on these guys would be bad, since my Inferno missiles are going to do 40% more damage. And reloading rapid lights is such a pain in the ass that switching damage types just isn't really realistic. So I just run Furies, or Infernos. Inferno Furies. But some people will tell you to use Novas in a Gamma, which I generally agree with their like reasoning and their logic, but I just don't agree with the premise. Like, you should just use Inferno all day. If you're running this fit. I don't know why I did that. I went to recall this drone, but in a scenario like this, it really doesn't make sense. We don't want to lose any time. So I'll just let one die if I have to. But he looks like he's gonna regen back up. Be right back. I mean, this is kind of what it will look like when I'm running fives, and the fit's where it's at, where it's just kind of like an AFK and your drones will clean the room up. There's a couple rooms where that won't work. The Angels and the Tesseras, just because their tracking is so good that they're going to eat your drones up.
Has run out of charges.
That's one thing I'll say that I really liked about talking to some of the guys in Abyssal Lurkers, because I'm someone that's learned the Abyss from watching a couple of videos, but mostly by feel. I did a lot of things on the test server that were really weird. I have a controversial video on YouTube that I do not recommend anyone tries, where, you know, I made a passive regen shield Nurgle that does 7 out of 9 of the burner missions, but it basically requires high grade Nirvana clone. It's stupid, it's silly. No one should ever actually do it, but that's the kind of stuff I enjoy doing in the game, is kind of like pushing the limits of a ship or doing something off meta. We were doing T6 electricals with 3 pacifiers successfully, but it was a 4-bill clone and a 3-bill frigate. So yeah, not really something that you're going to ever actually realistically fly. So talking to those guys, it's like there were things about the Abyss that I knew, but I wouldn't know how to like explain it to someone. And the example I give is like the Tesseras, the drone battle cruisers. I know that they will eat my drones. I know that they have a high alpha and they have high tracking. But he told me it's like they have like 4,000 turret tracking or something like that, or 2,000 turret tracking. So as soon as I heard that, I'm like, oh, well, yeah, that fucking explains it right there. Yeah, you'll have like a neutron blasters will be like a couple hundred. These things are battle cruisers that have 2,000. Basically means that they're gonna hit anything no matter what. So when you know these things, you know what you can and can't get away with. Kikimoras are always bad. Always kill Kikimoras, right? They spool up very, very fast and they do a lot of damage. It applies very well. Hey, Pinner Bob, I'm doing great. Hope all is well with you. Okay. 21 mil, sweet. Feels good to be making some actual money. I feel right at home in this Gila too. I shouldn't be splitting DPS, but one thing I've learned about drones is not to interrupt them. So when drones are kind of like locked on a target, they're sitting around, orbiting it, you're shooting at it. When you issue a new command, they kind of come to a full stop, wait for a second, server tick goes by, then they start burning to their target. It's almost like you introduce a full 1 second delay from the server having to like register the new drone command where they just sit there. And I feel like you lose out in DPS. So sometimes, like, even if they're split when they shouldn't be in this scenario, I knew I wasn't gonna reload before the drones killed these, two guys quickly, and it was just wind up being faster for me to just burn to the gate, let them do their thing, and just have my guns reloaded. Zat! What's up, Zat? I'm on a mission to like claw all the people who are saying that they're thinking about getting back into the game, but they don't wanna, just come on back. You know you want to. Yes. Thank you, Riddy. That's what I was hoping for. It's like this. Someone else would tell them to come back. I'm having a lot of fun on a brand new character. I mean, granted, I spent $50 on the stupid Plex pack, but worth it. It's a much more realistic EVE progression too. Like, I think if someone wants to come have fun in this game, like, they should get into a ship that they enjoy flying and fly it. And if that means buying a little bit of Plex to get started, like, I think the problem is when you're brand new and you start buying Plex, you're like, ooh, I want to do a Stratios, and then you're like, oh, actually, exploring's not really my jam. I'm gonna try a T3 cruiser. And it's like, you invest into that and you're like, kind of feel like I want to have an alt to go along with this. So I'm gonna invest in an alt that can do drag bubbles. And it's just and you kind of are like, because I know I did that, man. I sat there and played around with a bunch of shit until I knew what I liked, and I can have as much fun on a 5 million skill point character as a 90 million skill point character or 200 million skill point character. Going to get your boy? Hell yeah. I just turned on Twitch yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I'm trying it out. I need to figure out the overlay, so you can count on me sending that over to you, Moses, because I feel bad that I'm talking in two different chats that can't see one another right now. I'm just trying to do iterative improvements, right? I'm gonna make like a small improvement every day before I turn it on. Refinement. I'm out of T4 gamma filaments. What have I made so far? $96 mil and some blueprints. This one's close enough. Control Shift click will target something, untarget something. Little handy bonus tip. That's awesome, man. I would definitely appreciate that. Like I said, I'm feeling it all out. But I figured it was worth figuring out the dual streaming since I'm already doing it on YouTube. What would be really cool, I'm gonna have to look this up. If you know if it's already a thing, but it'd be really cool to have like a chat unification, like a relay, so that when you chat, you're just watching the overlay on my screen or something, because it shows like Twitch and YouTube chats. That's gotta be a thing already. Like something that shows Twitch and YouTube chat overlaid in real time as one chat. I don't know what that means. When you say sub button, are you talking about like the panels and stuff? But yeah, it will be regularly, at least for the next 3 weeks. Yeah, I need to turn that on. I have a donate button that doesn't, it's the only thing that doesn't go to a link because I don't want, I don't want any, I didn't want anything like that set up live until I have like, you know, little hooray pop-ups and stuff. And I've messed with like Streamlabs and stuff before in the past, but yeah, certainly 100% down to collaborate, I guess is my only point. I got stuff to share too. Yeah, the T3s might be a little bit of a snooze right now. I'm gonna have to grab some more T4 filaments. I got some skins with that pack. I wonder if they're worth anything. I honestly think with, which one is it? This guy right here, which is not a lot of skill points. Capacitor systems operation. If I take that to level 5 and I put an A-type multi-spectrum hardener on here instead of a C-type, I think, and then replace the relay with a third drone damage amp, I think this runs 5s, 100%. I think we're 700 mil away from being able to run 5s. Well, unless I have to buy a skill injector. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome, Sat. And I'd really appreciate it. You should hit me up on Discord and let me set up my my back end before you did that, ideally. Because I've been tinkering around with what I want to transition the Discord admin bot into. Trim out the AI features and hook it up into EVE, YouTube, and Discord APIs, so I could have a giveaway system that can tell if you're subscribed or if you're in the corp and yada yada yada. But basically, what I'm thinking is that I'll use Discord admin bot plus what I learned from some of the other EVE applications that are used for Intel bots, and have our own private bot for the corporation that can handle structure notifications or giveaways, whatever. So I want to refactor the bot into something that will be actually useful to the corporation in game, but be linked up to all this stuff. I'm not in an electrical right now, Bithlack. I changed it up. So right now I'm in a gamma in a Gila, as opposed to running electrics in the Jackdaw.
The capacitor is empty.
Should probably put my drones on the guy that's
The
nuding me.
capacitor is empty.
Oh, on the phone? Gosh, I bet it's like, because we play Eve so zoomed out, like you know, we're on an operating system or spreadsheet. Probably looks so tiny. I mostly look at like YouTube and stuff on the computer, but I am always blown away by the quality of phone screens nowadays. Most things just look so crispy and good on the phone. I want an Eve mobile client. I want to be able to open up my phone, log into Eve, not Eve echoes. I understand you want to make a first-person shooter CCP. I want you to do it too. I want it to work. But if you make a fucking mobile client, this game will blow up. They gotta be cooking it, dude. There's no way they're not. They had Eve Anywhere. Right after they made Eve Echoes. Now they're doing this whole Skinner backend optimization, offloading processes from the main server, grid, whatever. And it's like, come on. They've gotta be able to just feed you some like emulated, overlaid. Look at this. I can click my ship and stop it. Imagine this on your phone. You tap your ship, stop. You tap your rock, mine. Like, they already have the mechanisms in place. I'm gonna go get better filaments.
Warp drive active.
What is Eve Frontier? Hardcore space survival MMO? Wait. Closed alpha available now. Wait. Eve Frontier gameplay. Okay. Dude, I get an EVE Online ad on top of the EVE Online video I just pulled up open. Okay, he's... Unique initiated portraits and 2 exclusive skin, 2 months of premium post-launch subscription time, 24 hours early access at start, 72 hours early access at launch for an extra $30. Oh, come on. Well, Bithlack, I wish you didn't tell me about that. That's sad. EVE Online's a good game. At least there's that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. First impressions of that EVE Frontier is that it looks like CCP or whoever owns them, Pearl Abyss or whatever, some executive was like, hey, like, all these other people make these fucking land grab pre-purchase games that turn out to be dog shit, and those lawsuits are never successful, so why don't we make one? It's like, what was that game that was like 3D Ultima Online, supposedly made by the Garriott fucking guy, Shroud of the Avatar. Games where it's like you can buy a plot of land a year before the game comes out for $1,000 to put your guild, and the financial model is to pre-sale a bunch of land before the game comes out, because you know that the game's gonna suck dick and you're gonna make all your money off of the fucking land. Well, it doesn't matter. It's kind of what that Frontier game looks like. Oh, here we go. 200 mil. How about 150? Are we gonna crash the market, or is some industrialist markety go-getter gonna go make a 40 mil profit? 149. Okay. As far as Star Citizen is concerned, I'm actually like, I'm more of in the camp of like, Star Citizen is not a scam. You don't have to, you can buy into the game for, $50 or whatever, and you can play, and you can buy the big ships that everyone uses in game or whatever. But I do not think it will ever be what they promise or what they're trying to sell it as. It's I think that like their goalpost and their vision of that game changes so dramatically and drastically that it will never ever be what they promise, because what they promise changes from like day to day. But it is, I have fun when I get on and play it. Your concierge in Star Citizen? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, dude. Like, every time that I've gotten on and played Star Citizen, I'm kind of waiting until I upgrade my computer right now. My graphics card shit out on me. I've had fun, so I don't trash it, but 100% it's not going to be what was promised. There's just no way. Because what they're promising today doesn't match what they promised you last quarter. And when you approach it from like a logical business perspective, they aren't selling a game. They are selling you your own imagination. Because everyone has this like vision in their head of like what the game's going to be one day, and everyone's vision is different, but it's perfect to them. So if you can sell someone on their own like visualized fantasy, like kudos to them. Like they unlocked like a infinite money glitch in reality. Like, because they're selling the fantasy of what it could be to you.
Warp drive active.
Are they doing server stitching yet? I haven't looked at it in a while. Hypernet? No, I shouldn't. Just curious though. Server meshing is up, works like trash, but it is up finally. Okay. Well, a lot of the things that they come out with are trash in the beginning. Wait, 195? I can't even afford. Oh, look at this one. See, this is crazy to me. Oh, it's 16 hypernodes, that's why. Boo. What's crazy to me is that no one on here prices anything legit, and they're all someone flipping their own nodes. It's like the worst gambling in existence. It's like we're selling 10 raffle tickets for $100 for $20 each. Yeah, it's busted. There should be like a, because I know that they're not gonna like remove the scam element because it's part of the game, but they should add like a little market value icon next to like the hyper node so that you can see like this node is like this much overpriced based on market value. But it's kind of nitpicking. I mean, the only kind of buying a car online that I would ever be interested in doing would be buying a car from another state that was used cheaper from someone like remotely. Like, I know it's not what you're talking about, but otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna go into a dealership, buy a new car, and say fuck it. You bought a Raptor. Isn't that the fast, like, Toyota truck? Or Ford, not Toyota. Yeah, Ford. Oh look, there's Bithlack. I am now. As of yesterday. There you go. Well, see, that's one thing I'm actually excited about. I was mentioning it earlier, but I get a little distracted by Twitch compared to YouTube because, you know, I got to make the little buttons and stuff. I have a workflow that I've ironed out for myself that I'm proud of for producing like usable assets with like a mixture of Photoshop and AI art tools. So I've got the means to make lots of like very specific emotes very quickly.
The module has run out of charges.
So I'll probably just have fun later, like making some dumb shit. But I love the speed that you can crank things out now. It is unprecedented, man. Oh, hell yeah, I like the foot. See, that is one thing I'll say that Twitch has over the YouTube, for sure, is the overall experience more interactive. But I also haven't had a single person on YouTube that's been spam or a bot or anything like that. Probably because it's just not as popular of a platform for live stuff. Yo, I like the Che Guevara. My favorite thing about YouTube Live is if you go on any of the live streams that are about the president or anything political, because YouTube is just, I imagine, like, because I see it commonly on like Fox News when they'll go live. I watch all the live stuff. It's always just flooded with bots that are just saying the most outlandish shit. So I just imagine some, like, 50-year-old dudes who are like, yeah, I got the YouTube set up, but like they don't know how to like moderate, or maybe YouTube's moderation tools are terrible, but it is just nothing but bots saying like crazy shit. And you can just tell there's enough people on the internet who are like, all right, Fox News went live, so you could just set up like a make.com automation that's like, when Fox News goes live, run this bot, boop, and it's just be so brain dead simple. So it's interesting to see like these big organizations who are very obviously like new to new media.
A module has run out of charges.
You don't know who the fuck likes politics. Yeah, I don't like politics. I think the problem is, as you start to get older, and especially when you have children, you have to be aware of politics because of the overall impact it's going to, especially if you have assets or you're dealing with a situation where someone that you live with is on a visa of some kind that could be under threat based on current politics. So it's not, it's just sort of like one of those unfortunate necessities when you get older, I think, to just be aware of it. Drone lives matter. 100%. They're eating the drones. They are eating the drones right now. This wave and the Tesseras, they eat the drones. Can you believe that? I came in this Abyssal and they said that they would eat my drones, and they're eating my drones. I think they're gonna live. This one might not make it, but oh, he's gonna make it. $17 mil. 4s are not bad. I feel like 4s are enough to get you to 5s. Yeah, he's a trooper. But some of them we're gonna sacrifice. Just think of it as like spending a mil for a little bit of extra DPS. But yeah, we are super chill right now. I haven't gotten the Tesseras yet, but or the Marshall, come to think of it. I'd like to see what those rooms feel like before I call this 100% safe. Yeah, a little bit of sacrifice is always required. I was talking about, we're getting to a point in the world where I'm genuinely concerned that people are going to progress into an idiocracy. I think that technology is it's just advancing at a pace that I don't think a lot of people are. I don't want to say they're not ready for it, but I don't think people are ready for how much easier everything's going to get, and it's going to have this like expounding impact. So I was talking about a new dystopian future I think we could find ourselves in, where we just all live our lives based off what this AI tells us to do. And at some point, if we start having problems with energy and we have to power this AI, maybe we could revert back to some sort of like Mayan society with, where we're marching people up the temple to drop them in the fire to feed the batteries to power the AI so that it can keep us all alive. I think we're going to get super dependent on it.
The capacitor is empty.
Neural link being used by all people with a subscription that will show ads if you don't pay it or disable your limbs. Yeah, I think what's more likely would be that with the advent of like a neural interface like that, we would get closer to achieving some sort of full dive VR type of environment. Think like The Matrix or Sword Art Online or Avalon, or Gamer. And I think if we ever truly got to a point where we made like a virtual reality that was indistinguishable from real life, that humans would much prefer their curated virtual reality experiences, and we would live in this kind of like flugel box dystopian future where it's like you got to ride your bike like on Black Mirror to power the fucking machine, and then you get to go sit in your box and veg out, skiing like in Aspen or going to the fucking pyramids or whatever the hell you want. Okay. I hear what you're saying, Aphelios, about AI not being good. If you look at it from the standpoint of calling it AI, but as someone who has, I would like to say I have a lot of core knowledge in a lot of different things, but not a lot of expert knowledge in any one particular thing. A lot of people would say jack of all trades, master of none, but I'm speaking in terms of technology, and this is from dabbling in a bunch of different things throughout the years, different projects, and an effort to like kind of feel things out and see what I thought would be cool to do. So that's included like a little bit of 3D modeling, a little bit of trying to learn how to code but never diving super deep with it or making a project, you know, a little bit of modding video games, a little bit of running servers for games, whatever, but a little bit of all of it. And what AI has done for me has been able to like increase my throughput to a dramatic way, where I was talking shit in Discord with some people and said like, oh, I'm just gonna make this app real quick, talking about making like a local scanning tool for EVE where I could copy the and they're like, dude, that would take way too long. And I'm like, no, it literally take me 30 minutes. And they called bullshit, and I streamed me loading up Cursor and made an app, like a full-blown web app, in like under 30 minutes. Because it's just, even if you know all of this shit, like you could be a master coder, you're not writing a program that fast, dude. It's like a 3D printer for code. It's crazy. Especially if you know like how and what you need and how to describe it, and very specific like workflows. Tree of Liberty, Fear My Wrath, 07. Is that Grim? Yes, awesome, dude. I'm glad to see you. And you came at the perfect time, in the height of like a Hitler rant. Dystopian futures. You're in class? Are you upskilling right now? I thought you were working in some like, I don't want to like dox you, but you know, you showed me like big old control room and whatnot. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I've been like, been messing around with streaming EVE, so I'm starting a new job here in like 3 weeks. Pretty happy with it. I got an analyst position, but I'm gonna try to go hard on YouTube and Twitch for that, like the next 2.5, 3 weeks, to see if I can. There's a couple of goals I want to see if I can hit. If I can hit those, then I'll you know, set aside some hours during the evening to do the streaming. I'm saying it's most definitely going to be less time on here whenever I'm working. I am right now currently in between. You know, I left my last job because I have this one now, and I got my start date, and you know, so I can have a little vacation here and grind out. So I made the corp. I got a couple people. We've got like the bubbles, you know, happening. There's a little bit, you know, we're simmering right now. We're not at a full boil. Working full time and doing school. Yeah, you can mine, brother. I saw you on, what did I see pop up the other day that I thought? Terraria. I see you on Terraria. Yeah, busted. Mining on Terraria? You can mine on EVE. Come on now. Okay. Pomacus, I'm running a Gila right now. But I'll give you one better, Grim. I got a full-time job. Okay, fair enough. Steam Deck, yeah. Steam Deck is where I get in. But I got a bun in the oven. Oh, you got married, by the way. Congrats, brother. Yeah, I mean, it's probably pretty soon on the table for me here. gas huffing like it's a full-time job. You must be making a lot of money then. Gas huffing was like my favorite thing. Oh shit, I need to put my drones on this thing. I've been super distracted, and my drones have been killing villa swarmers, and there's 2 minutes left on the clock. So, Grim, you almost got me killed. I'm just gonna say, so excited to see some old faces pop up in here. Made it out. You know, we've been cooking for like 5 weeks. I spotted it super early because I'm pain in the ass with pattern recognition. I think I made 53 mil from that site. I wasn't paying full attention. Playing EVE that setup. Listen, Bithwack, I understand the struggle, okay? I live the struggle. You know, it's how do I put this? Not only have I been there, done that, but like, I am a much different man. I am also very good in terms of, you know, I don't bullshit around. I get shit done around the house. I got a good ass job. But yeah, it's pretty hard to fight for your right to game. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Any young lad listening out there, you know, enjoy it while you can. But I am a problem solver. Pattern recognition equals autism. Thanks.
The capacitor is empty.
Listen, back in my day, we called it ADHD. Oh, 40 mil from that can. Yeah, the money's really coming in a lot quicker. Yeah, Biflack. It's look, I named the corporation whatever the hell we want. And if anyone's seen the 100, it's because of that show. But yeah, you gotta fight for your right to game, brother. Ain't no one else gonna fight that fight for you. And everyone might think you're crazy, but the hardest thing is, you know, it's just staying focused while they think you're crazy.
A module has run out of charges.
That node looks way closer than it is. I feel like I need to be watching my damage right now and make sure my drones are actually fighting things that they need to be fighting. I'm gonna be a Japanese dad. You're never home. Well, Terraria's escapism. Yeah, you're gonna immerse yourself into Terraria. You're gonna become two-dimensional. I was doing that with Kingdom Come Deliverance a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh, here's a game where I can just like eliminate all of the other sounds, turn off the lights, put some headphones on, just get into it. I've really enjoyed Kingdom Come for that type of like just immerse yourself into the game. I haven't played 2. I didn't even buy one. I got one for free on Epic Game Store at some point, and I got it thinking like, oh, one day I'll probably want to try this, and then I saw 2 come out, and I said, oh, okay, everyone's saying this one's much better, and I started working on 1. I don't want to buy number 2 right now. I'm a big fan of letting single player games go on sale before I buy them, honestly. It's especially if it's a year or 2 out, sometimes they'll just drop it by like 80%.
Has run out of charges.
That too. Because now that we've like accepted games as an online service mechanism, back in the day when you would release a game, before everything had like its own client and before everything was on Steam and it can auto update, if you released a game that was buggy on release, it would become a flop, it would die, and you would make no money. Nowadays, you can pull a No Man's Sky and release and be dog shit, and then 2-3 years later, you're like a really amazing game, and you're still selling for like $80 to $100 or whatever crazy amount that game is. And the problem is that people fucking pay for it. I mean, I'm part of the problem. I bought a lot of like half-baked fucking games. But there's 100% a shift, because now you can release a buggy mess to hit your deadline that corporate sets for you or whatever, recover it, and then do some big press release about, oh, it's fucking awesome now. And then everyone's like, fuck yeah, and they'll come try it because they want it to be awesome. It's a real shift. Yes, Grim, I feel you on that 100%. Like, and I don't even think you're wrong. But the one argument I have about disliking EVE's free-to-play model is that I do really love the fact that if I'm not going to play for a couple of months, I can still log in and do daily missions or sell things or manage contracts, or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think so much as someone who wants to start the game and be 100% free to play that's a good idea. But I really appreciate that I can log into any of my characters, transact with them, sell their items. You know, it's not like WoW where it's like I'd have to subscribe just to get on and like sell, you know, my Black Lotus because it's up in price. I don't know. Liked the filter on a class scale. What do you mean by that? Oh, I get what you're saying. I mean, okay. You do get a lot of like, as soon as you have a free to play game, you do have a ton of like people from different economies, and EVE's a very global game. And so you're going to be interacting with a lot of people who are just trying to grind as much as possible because they're just gold farming and selling gold because they can sell gold for USD, and USD is worth like a shit ton of money in their country. And it does sort of like change the experience because, you know, and it's super, super apparent with like RuneScape, because back in the day, RuneScape would be like everyone spoke the same language, you know, they were chatty. There'd be bots, sure, but like now it's like you know, there's a bunch of, I think is it Argentina or Brazil? I don't know, but there's a place that's just like, it's so renowned for being overrun to the point where like there's this area in the game, the Rev Caves, where you go there and like no one speaks English in the Rev Caves. It's like a different country in the game. It's like, and they're all just there like, you know, hey brother, what's up? You know, they're working. They're fucking like, they're out there grinding. And it's a totally different vibe, because it's like I go to the Rev Caves on old school RuneScape, and it's not a bunch of other people playing the game. It's like a bunch of PvPers and a bunch of dudes who are at work, and their job is gold farmer. Yeah, that's the biggest benefit to the alpha experience, in my opinion, is the fact that people can like get a taste. And I think they did I just went through the new player experience with this character, Grim, and they've done a really good job at like making it so that you can very clearly grind for like skill points, and they give you a bunch of ships, and it feels good. It doesn't feel like you're ever like kind of stuck. I feel like it's a lot more liberal, and I know that it used to be like hardcore back in the day, and that was a selling point, but it's already pretty hardcore starting against veterans as it is. I think the new player experience right now is like pretty solid. I don't know what Xreal is, but I put EVE on the Steam Deck and ran an Abyssal on it. It's not like the worst thing in the world. AR glasses. Oh, that'd be super. Like you just have it in your hand, and okay, that's cool.
The capacitor is empty.
All right. Well, last room got Karen and nuded out. Tank held perfectly fine. 7 minutes left on the clock, so it should be fine. This I'll have to look it up. This capacitor is the thing, though. That one skill and the shield hardener is gonna, and taking the relay off is gonna make all the difference. I don't know if my damage is... No, it would be with the 3rd damage mod. The range on the missiles will be annoying, but I don't think it will hinder it too much. The 10-kilometer difference doesn't seem like much, but it's like a whole 20 seconds of DPS that I could have been applying in this situation. So it's kind of a gigantic... It's like a compounding problem whenever you're really slow. So... So it took like 2.5 minutes to kill Karen, basically. Tech 2 Valkyries. T5, it'll probably take 4 minutes. But the DPS would go up. I think triple Karen would probably be like the biggest threat in a T5. Time us out. Not that it would time me out, but I think it would. $114 mil from 2. And some of the skins started selling, so after this one I might go pick up those other skins and see if I can't sell those too. Oh, perfect, we got Overmind. This shouldn't affect the tank like at all, it's more just a question of time, because the Overmind is beefy. I wish there was like a hotkey that I could press to like quick assign drone 1, quick assign drone 2, so you don't have to individually click on them. Because I almost never end up splitting up my drones because it's so much extra work, but it'd be really convenient. It does make the rooms go faster if you split them up on the frigates that they kill quickly. It's a lot faster. Sweet. Yeah, I guess because There was a period of time back in the day when I would run 4s and they weren't super worth it. But now that the cost of exotic and electric filaments are so high, I guess even darks now too. Darks used to be worthless until the abyssal lurkers started figuring them out. I remember when the abyss first came out, like, nobody did darks. Oh, dude, I don't know if you're still in here, Zat, but your truck is very 90s gamer.
A module has been out.
I like the black and red. Yeah, and I think that darks are all you do. I think the dark filaments, yeah, like this, a dark T5 costing 14 mil. That's like, I think that's more expensive than a gamma. Probably because people like trio boxing them in the Hawks. If you haven't looked at the Abyssal Lurker, like triple box, like Hawk setup, I think it's 3 Hawks, I don't know. I did some T6 Abyss with some of the people that are in here, and Retribution and Deacon. But I think doing T5s and something like a Hawk could be really chill, if that's a thing. Yeah, I love the Worm too. The Worm's just, I like Garistas. Yeah, this guy's fucking beefy. But under 6 minutes is fine. Not in range of missiles, that's part of the problem. I might just run Navy missiles for now, just for the range. They'll do better on frigates anyways, but... Yeah, from a Kestrel to a Worm is like pretty dramatic jump. Some music in here. Yeah, 19 mil. Fours are not bad. What is this pop up? It was just nothing. I'll be right back. Right as I was walking back, I saw the gate open up. It was like perfect. I am in tune with the abyss. Longest 3 months of your EVE career. You don't mind anymore, Bithlak? What are you talking about? Why do abyss when you could be mining? I love that about EVE. That there will be people who've been playing this game for 20 years. The loot with 2 mutaplasmids was the smallest loot I've seen so far. Kiki room is a good room. I haven't gotten this room yet. This would definitely be pucker in my butt if I was in a T5 right now, because there'd be basically twice as many of them. I know my missiles won't hit because they're ghosting at 13 kilometers on the missiles. This is another scenario where I just let them kill the drones, because I don't want to lose drone DPS. But I think they're near maximum spool now, and tank is nowhere near its maximum recharge, so I think this is stable at this point. T5 without 4 out of 5 skills is even possible without 10 build bling? We're about to find out. That being said, I do have only 6.2 million skill points, but I have 5 out of 5 Caldari Cruiser. So 1.2 million of the skill points are just straight up in Caldari Cruiser. Then I got level 4 Galente Cruiser. Drones 5, drone interfacing 4 or 3, something like that. So I'm not. There's one skill I feel like I need 4 out of 5. That's going to be the capacitor skill. But what I have, like, I know what it feels like to progress from 4 to 5. Like, I remember it, and I'll be able to feel whether it's ready or not. It's definitely not. Primarily because of capacitor, the shield resistance, and speed, and drone damage. So a couple different things, but yeah, shield skills are low as well. But look how chill the T4s are right now. Like, every scary wave is not scary at all. The suicide gankers in system are the scariest part. But even then, we're in a 0.7 right now. I don't want to like jinx it, but I don't think they're gonna come fuck with us. But the skills being 5 out of 5 absolutely would be the biggest benefit. But there's some bling currently, like the fit, 1.3 bill, the clone, probably 3.5. And for the jump to T5s, I'm upgrading it at least 1.1 bill, right? Minus the cost of a C-type, because I have to get an A-type. Oh yeah. No way this is only 500k. Damn. Oh, I don't even know if these skins are... None of them are worth much. Honestly, man, if you feel confident about doing the double Retribution Deacon, I think you're going to make a lot more money than you're going to make in a Gila. But whenever I get this guy, eventually I'll just be multi-boxing Gilas and T5s. I'll just run 2 of them. Because it's pretty chill if you watch the like gameplay loop. It's like approach the biocache, drop your drones. Like that's it, really. You don't have to micromanage your missiles too much. You don't have to like pilot. You don't have to pilot at all. I pretty much do the same thing every room. Burn to the biocache, then burn to the gate. If it's Karen, I burn towards Karen because my missile range is short right now. But it's very relaxed right now. mean, even right now, shit. I just select everything except for these. That last little trip out was 150 mil. See, this isn't even like the craziest money per hour, but this is at the point where you can do it and it feels like you're like, all right, this is feels like I could call it good money. What tier do you run right now, Bitflat? $100 mil a day to Plex your account. I'd pose an alternative goal. Try to learn how to make
Docking request accepted.
2 bill in a day. Grinding your ass off. Spend 1 day grinding your ass off to make your 2 bill. Plex your account for 30 days and chill. Hell yeah. Walking 2.5 mil. Alright. Any missiles, any drones? I need to take this relay off.
Drive active.
It's true, Bithlack. Frigate Abyss is a lot of money, man. It's good money. What I'm doing, I would say, is more about being chill and good money. Low input, right? Like, I want to be able to do something else on my computer at the same time and make a decent amount of money. Not saying that I am adverse to doing the active multi-boxing activity. Like, I've done some of that, but a lot of the time whenever I'm playing EVE, I'll be like working on something else. So being able to do like T5 Abyss, like, you know, I can, the input intensity is about the same as mining, right? I can clear most of the rooms with like 10 total inputs. And so I could watch like TV, you know, I could work on a project. You have mining for that. Yeah, mining just... I mine the Abyss. I mine their biocaches with my missiles. I do a little bit of indie too. You know, I build the blueprints that I get from the Abyss. And you know, I guess one could like call gambling with mutaplasmids indie in a way, right? Like, I'm creating modules for the market. Yeah, those mutaplasmid blueprint copies basically take an input mutaplasmid and make it slightly better. and then it'll give you a new version of that mutaplasmid that is slightly better that you can then use yourself. I don't know if they're profitable or not. I haven't really looked into it, but that's like a whole nother thing, right? You can now have glorified, unstable, abyssal, another tier of abyssal on top of your already abyssal item. Alright. I mean, I can almost buy that. Shield hardener. Yep. Especially if you get like a good large shield extender. Which is what I need. I'm tempted. But then even if I get one that's really good, the best thing to do would be to sell it. There's 672. $930. Yeah, they are. 670. You can sell it directly for 300. Been losing some money on the market, just like selling immediate, but boom. Huge upgrade. Yeah, now we're at 53. 53, 63, 72, 77. And it was at 47, 58, 60, 69. So from 47 to 53 is huge. And then when you overheat this, when you have to, makes a big difference. So now, 72 mil. Take the fucking relay off finally, which makes us stable. Dump that immediate, which should give us just barely enough, or not quite enough. Just enough. That's what I thought. 6 mil. That's what I like to see, like nice.
Insufficient power.
I'm missing 0.98 power grid. Okay. That's fine. for whatever reason, I have like some expert subsystem installed that's giving me good drone control range. Alright, so what does that do to the DPS? Another 60. 10% overall. It's big. I'll grab some of these. And with some paste. Oh, the drones. Really hate the devoted hunters. Yeah, I mean, they hit hard, and you're in a kestrel, right? Alright, here you guys. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take all these blueprints, and I'm going to put them up for auction at the minimum thing. One-day auction. Let's see what happens. Very cool. Continue. Oh no, not buy all. Okay, now I'm at inbox 0. We are loaded up with some filaments. We're gonna be doing more damage. Not running cap unstable. More tank. But a lot less regen. And this regen will be enough for tier 4, but it won't be enough for tier 5. What I'm gonna have to do prior to tier 5 is abyssal some shield extenders to get this number up to like 180, 190. And at that point, it'll be ready. Yeah. Maybe we'll get a better afterburner. Alright, give me 1 minute, and then we'll run some more. Alrighty. Pre-flight checklist. Filaments, ammo, yes. Drones, yes. We know we're in the clone. Let's see what this feels like. I'm a little scared. I sound confident about the regen, but that's the sketchy sketchy part. But I think that the increased resistances and capacitor and extra damage is gonna more than make up for it. 'Cause most of my damage is gonna come from the drones. And then I'm gonna try the Navy missiles, just for a little bit better application on frigates.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, so now that I'm in here, 231. I like this to be at like 270, 280 when I'm inside the abyss when it's a T5. Have a good one. Thanks for watching, Bithlack.
A module has run out of charges.
Yeah, the missiles are meaningful right now. I can't remember if this is the first room or not. If this is the first room, it's taking forever. No. Are we going this fast?
Has run out of charges.
One of the things I've always wondered is, would it be worth it? Or would there be a way? I don't know if you could do it at a T5. But instead of running a high-grade Nirvana clone, if there's a way that you could get a high-grade Hydra clone, which is just packed full of drone application and missile application, missile range, drone range, all that shit. If there was a way that you could run a Hydra clone in like a T5 or a T6, I feel like that would just make the Gila really nasty. I tried it in a T3 out of curiosity, and it's just really nice seeing your drones never miss. Or instead of running 3 drone damage amplifiers, running 2 and an officer drone tracking. Gotta get one of these. Oh no, not return damage amplifier. The tracking amplifier. Yeah, look, this one's only 280 mil. They're super cheap. Has a lot of like application. May as well grab this node. 9.5 minutes left, and it's the last room. I feel like it's definitely going faster. $48 million loot. In like 13 minutes. Yeah, I guess now I'm at a point where my goal would be a little bit bigger of a grind because I want Abyssal shield extenders. I haven't had this room yet, but I have a feeling they will all just die very fast. And then probably less than 1,000,000 skill points in terms of skills that I want for the next jump. Might be able to do T5s by tomorrow if I can get lucky on some shield extenders. I can get away with gravid mutoplasmids. They'll give you like up to 600 bonus shield HP. They're a lot cheaper to make. I don't really want to buy them, they're so expensive to buy. But if you get unlucky rolling unstables, you really lose a lot of money. Might lose a drone here. I'm just gonna save it. Save its little life. Good thing about rats attacking your drones is they're not attacking you. That was like a 50 ml can. I know my capacitor's empty.
The capacitor is empty.
I can see it. I'm gonna use my phone here for a bit. shit. Alright, what are we at? We got a starving Damavik on us. That needs to die. The tank looks like it's holding, but God, is it sketchy. There we go. We're all good. Turn that on and watch the shields go up.
A module has run out of charges.
20 more million to buy the worm. That's awesome, man. I love the worm. But I have a very strong Garista's bias. I mean, I think I've already made like 300 liquid ISK just straight up selling what I have to direct buy orders in Gila. Like, I'm not even like market, I'm not taking market transactions into consideration whatsoever. Trends, just straight immediately selling, and I think I've already made like 300 mil. Yeah, I mean, the filaments and the red loot. I guess I'm saying you can see why I like Garistas. I need to update the title here. It says session 8, it's session, or it says session 7, session 8.
A module has run out of charges.
forward to that. Rather just jump into another run and hope for a mutaplasmid.
Our module has run out of charges.
I am so surprised I haven't seen a ganker. $84 mil there, plus the 30 mil they'll get selling this on contract. $28 mil. Okay. You're funny, brother. The sad thing about EVE though is that if this does like pick up and I ever had a substantial number of people watching it, I would absolutely be dealing with gankers on my abyssal traces. You can deal with it, but it's still like, it is a pain in the ass. It's where you have your Stormbringer defense fleet on your trace. So you can alpha 10 ships at a time off grid. I know you do, Grim. See, we need you. We need your Stormbringer for the cause. I want like, 20 people in Stormbringers, and you're each in a different system in the same region, farming DED sites, like the green combat sites, so that every time you kill one and it pops up in a system where someone else is Stormbringers in. So you guys just keep like rotating your combat sites, and I think if you could actually do that you would get so many escalations an hour. And the Stormbringer runs those 3 out of 10s and the 4 out of 10s so obscenely fast, it's disgusting. It's like faster than any other ship times 5, basically. Yeah, I know, you were training for the dream. I think the mixture of like, kind of like depending on the High Sec Alliance and losing those structures in like a crap way, and then just, kind of various outside of the game elements that were pulling me away from the game at the time. It made it a good time to take a break, but don't think there's anything that quite scratches the same itch that EVE does, even if you're not playing any of like the EVE politics crap. Just like playing and chilling. I like the atmosphere in the game. They've managed to make it like pretty enough to where like I was mining and I was like, oh, this is neat because the animations are really good now. I kind of got mad at myself, like. But yeah, admittedly, the mining animations are great. I like the smoke.
Module has run out of charges.
Should make sure my queue is looking good. Yeah, drone interfacing 5 is going to be huge. I need to finish the air program because I'm so close to being done with all of it. But this is another 100k, 100k, 100k plus 125k skill points. I mean 425,000 right there. That gets me the capacitor skill I need. So I got cerebral boosts going for the foreseeable future.
Our module has run out of charges.
Trying to think about how I'm gonna like mix up my gameplay, because thinking about it and I'm like, wow, this is gonna be there's a lot of Abyss on the menu. It's like plus 137 mil minus filament cost, so like 100 mil since the last trip to Gila. Terraria? No, I mean mix up my gameplay on EVE. Well, Moses, I think there's a lot to learn from the Abyss, and I think it's also good to see someone like climb up like this. Like I put a lot of money into the clone, right? Like I think it's important for people to see that, like, yeah, you can go low grades, but once I go high grades, it's less. The reason why I go straight to high grades is because it's less variables that I have to think about whenever I'm like thinking about what I need to upgrade to move up. But it is going to be scary going into a T5 and basically be going in with everything I have. But that's why I'm not going to do it until I know it's safe. It is helpful, but it's also like the perspective of an investment too. Like when this happens so much that people will see like a single video, they'll buy the fit, they'll buy the clone, they'll jump right in without really like knowing the abyss, right to the tier 5 or tier 4 or whatever, and die because they don't actually know anything about the abyss itself yet. They just saw the fit. And especially if you're like a good player, because you'll be like, oh, okay, you're running a Gila because of the drones and the missiles application, got it, you know. And it's like you can just like assume a lot of things, and these rats behave differently and yada yada yada. There's speed clouds, there's these turrets here that do different things. You know, all these different factors play a part in the abyss. So it's like, why would you invest that much into doing something that you don't have like any? It'd be like buying a $100,000 car and just deciding to like drive around at 200 miles an hour for the first time in your entire life for 15 minutes straight. Just be like, I'm sure I got this. It would have been nice for me to like document the first time I kind of like went through this process, because I'm very glad to have remembered like little benchmark numbers in my head, like the health per second raw that I wanted to be at before I went in to feel like the level that it feels sketchy and the level that it feels comfortable. Like, so there's these like mental thresholds that I kind of have, that kind of like made note of them along the way, because I was like, okay, well, if I ever have to do this again, I know I'll need to hit this threshold when I jump from 4 to 5. And I think a big part of the problem is that like, and I say this as someone that like enjoys teaching, big part of the problem is like people don't figure out how to do things like for themselves all the time. And that's why like I try to preach to people to like start at the beginning and work your way up and like do it by feel, because you'll kind of learn the mechanics over time, and you'll know what to do after you know what the mechanics are. When you're watching someone else do it, it's very hard for you as someone that's never done it before to know like, okay, yep, that's it. I have learned enough. I am now ready. Like, you don't really know when you're ready until you've done it. So working it up is good, because you get to experience the jump in difficulty from like a 0 to a 1 to a 1 to a 2 and so on. And you'll experience like, oh, holy shit, it's like twice as hard every jump. And it'll make you like much more like, you know, kind of aware of that jump when you go from like 3 to 4 or 4 to 5 or 5 to 6, where the jump is very intense and talking about extra billions in your fit. Yeah, they're going fast now. Like I'm on the last room with almost 13 minutes on the clock. Oh, there we go. That's a much better view. Yeah, I just switched my view over here so I can actually see the follows and stuff. So I appreciate everyone who did give me a follow on Twitch. Thanks for that. Trying to hit 500 on YouTube. The Twitch metrics seem way easier to hit. It's interesting. Yeah, these extraction nodes and the T4s are actually kind of worth picking up if you have the spare time. It's like 3 to 7 mil typically. Can pay for your filament. My drones have just been doing their thing, hitting the battleship. You just don't even notice any damage in this room at all. And you see this guy, like the Abyssal Overmind, he's missing me constantly and grazing me. With a faster afterburner, it just makes you so much, you wind up being a lot more tanky. I'm not gonna be able to hit shit. 21.
Our module has run out of charges.
Oops. Alright, let's get some good loot. Boo. I'm gonna get at least one more in. We're productive now. It's just cruising. Money's going up. would be really nice is to get to 5s and have like a 4-hour session like this where the drops are good. Sometimes you'll have a session with 5s where you're just getting stupid lucky on mutaplasmids. You get a couple unstable large shield extenders. It's good money. Been real lucky with this trip on drones too. Haven't had to sacrifice any. %100 getting capped out here. I don't know, maybe not. That speed cloud really got it moving. Webs. Yeah, as soon as you take that relay off, it's a huge difference. So much better without it. So slow. mean, an extra 37, not DPS, meters a second if I go to dead space. I think my skills are low too, that's probably part of it. Oh yeah.
Skill training completed. Skill training completed.
Oh yeah, I'm 34 meters a second faster now. Yeah, a lot of stuff.
Skill training completed. Skill training completed.
That's huge. $634 instead of 600, or it was like 580 or something. Yeah, we don't want to get nuded out in the Thunderchild room. Thunderchild won't hurt us too much, but with no EM resistance, it's not fun. What is nice is he'll usually destroy the biocache for you. What's not nice is that they have a bunch of shield HP. So I'm actually gonna kill him now, because it regens pretty quick. These two right next to each other. No. Oh, Tesseros. We haven't had these guys yet. We'll shoot the spark grips first, because spark does electric EM. And that is our weakest resistance. When they get close, they're gonna start slapping me. So I'm actually gonna burn away, but they're gonna get on top of me no matter what. Yeah, never mind, I won't burn away. Go to the biocache. We gotta see how we tank them anyways. It should be fine, but I haven't come across this wave yet. But you'll see like 300, 400, 600. I mean, they just did like 1100. They do pretty good damage. I don't know if it's worth killing the little Logi frigates or not, like before you kill them, but I'll shoot at them with my missiles. Just so my drones can focus on the drones. Lost one. Losing one drone in this room is like A-okay with me. They will eat him up. Yeah, he's destroying that one. It's gonna kill this one too, so. Maybe not. Alright, I don't know how many I did. I wasn't counting. But I think it's reasonably safe to say that this is like, you know, 4s on farm. We're right at the cusp of tier 5 on this. Let's see if like the next time I stream, I'm gonna try really hard to get into 5s. Be like a really good pace. I would be happy with that pacing. So yeah, I appreciate all the support on both platforms. Nice to see some old faces in here as well. If you're still around Grim or Zat, really cool to see you guys in here. And to everyone that followed on Twitch and subbed on YouTube, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and dock up. You know, gotta pick up the tyke, get dinner rolling, all that sort of stuff. I'm probably gonna stick to this morning routine for right now, for the foreseeable future. So, gonna be around tomorrow. Other than that, hope everyone has a good one.